What up, everybody? I hope everyone is doing well, has been doing well these past, this week and a half or so since the last time I streamed. What's going on, Cyber Navjack? What's happening? D-Genesis 5, what's up? Stock for Woodard, what's going on, dudes? Yes, welcome. Games that must be shown, I have them. And it's going to be a very barbaric night. I have a trio of barbarian games that I want to play. Two of them were games that I had set up to play after beating Torvak, but Torvak, the last stream I did, Torvak the Warrior for the Amiga, took much longer than I thought it was going to. So here we are. I've got three more games. And I suppose I'll just go at them one at a time like I did there with Torvak, just in case something ends up, I end up getting stuck on one of them or something, and it turns into the whole stream. But I'm pissed off. I'm pissed because I'm not really pissed, but a few days back, Macaw was streaming he was talking about the Laser Active or something I've never heard of before. But at the end of the stream, he was, somebody mentioned The Barbarians, the movie The Barbarians, and he was like, oh, that movie is terrible. I disagree. So we have to watch the trailer for The Barbarians. The Barbarians it's no Deathstalker, but The Barbarians is a good barbarian movie that should be talked about, starring the Paul brothers, aka the Barbarian brothers, Peter and Paul. Sorry, what's their name? Peter and David Paul. Yeah, there we go. I knew it was something weird. It's like two first names. Peter and David Paul. They were pretty famous bodybuilders in the 80s, and they did a few B movies and stuff like that. The Barbarians is probably the best. It's the only thing I've ever seen them in, but they've done a few other movies, and Barbarians is pretty cool. It's like an Italy barbarian movie, shot in Italy. Let's look at the trailer.
At the dawn of time, in a world of savage splendor,
Quiet.
a tyrant of darkness ravaged the land and captured two defenseless children, raised as slaves, trained as gladiators.
It's a B movie, but it's like a B movie with a budget. It's got a little bit of a
Only
budget.
together could they defeat the evil warlord.
That dude's in like
They were
Star
rogues,
Trek or some shit.
Look at the size of you two.
adventurers, heroes. They were the barbarians.
Big Rig Piggy, what's happening? Welcome in. Yeah, the walrus noises.
Fight or run? Run.
Oh no, fight.
The internationally renowned bad boys of bodybuilding, Peter and David Paul.
Yeah, Peter and David Paul.
I'm going! Go ahead.
The Barbarians.
With their Rhode Island
Feel
accent.
the power.
The Barbarians. It's good. It's a good movie. It is pretty boring, like, for the first half of it or so. It's just kind of like sets. It goes on way too long and is just sort of setting up their whole Conan the Barbarian-esque, Arnold Conan the Barbarian-esque, like, upbringing where they get, like, I think they even get thrown on, like, a wheel of pain or something like that. And, but then about halfway through, they're all grown up and the movie kicks in pretty good. There's some good monster fighting in it. The moment where they acquire their legendary weapons is pretty great as well. They get spooked by a werewolf and some awesome shit goes down. The Barbarians, that's a good movie. Macaw needs to watch that again. I think they also, yeah, they did a couple other movies. They did one movie that was kind of popular. I never saw it, but I remember seeing it in like the movie stores in the 90s called Twin Sitters. And I think they like rapped on a couple of the songs on the Twin Sitter soundtrack or some shit. You know what? Can I find that? Can I find the Barbarian Brothers rap? What's the name of it? Twin Sitters? Twin Sitters Barbarian rap. Twin Sitter. Oh shit. Is this it?
What you looking at?
Stepped into the club and a kid gave a shrug. Looked over to my brother, to the kid, yo, what up? My name is Mr. Big, on too big hood. You have something to say, oh, you don't? Good. Cause if you did, we can talk it over. I'm a barbarian, you're Casanova.
Oh, shit.
With the girl by your side, I can't help, she wants to jump in my ride. Be on your way before you try my patience. Buy yourself some time, jealousy is a crime. You won't find me acting like that. Stay, you better beware, punk. What you looking at? What you looking at? What you looking at?
Oh my god. Oh man. The picture the video chose too is this big fucking monster truck. Oh my god. Everybody trying to rap in the 90s. Is there another one? Is this another one? Oh my god, look at this fucking poster. Twin Sitters. Yeah, I've never seen this movie. They're like wearing their barbarian wigs or some shit. What is this? Funky!
Your license is expired and the gas cap's gone. You're not wearing any seatbelt and your breast was mighty bad. Tell me why you drove across that woman's lawn. Sign on the dotted line, being called to pay the fine.
Yeah, but
What was those lyrics?
Guess you didn't have a love or a low jack. Your tires are bald and your windshield's cracked. And what about the pocket tickets filed in the back? Your license is expired and the gas cap's gone. You're not wearing any seatbelt and your breast was mighty bad. Tell me why you drove across that woman's lawn. Sign on the dotted line, being called to pay the fine.
yeah, but
Oh my god.
You never do your homework, you're always coming late. If you don't pay attention, you'll never graduate. I told your mom you got the lowest score. She told me I can hit you with a 2x4. She told me I can hit you with a 2x4. Bitch, you don't get bad grades anymore. Shut up, don't interrupt me when I talk. Shut up, don't interrupt me when I talk. The door's always open till you live in a bomb. If you wanna be an animal, go live on a farm.
Oh man, okay. Alright. There you go. David and Peter Paul, the Paul brothers, the Barbarian brothers, movie actors extraordinaire and rappers in the 90s apparently. Twin Sitters. Oh my god. Maybe I have to watch that movie. Your mother told me I could hit you with a 2x4. Fuck yes. All right. Well, let's get to game. I mean, let's talk about game. So, first game I got lined up here, the Barbarian Brothers. Jesus Christ. That's some powerful shit. We're going to be playing Battlebound first. Battlebound. This is not a very good game. Battlebound isn't very good, but there's some interesting things about Battlebound, and it's a game I played last year, similar to Torvac, that I wasn't able to conquer, but it was interesting enough that I kind of want to come back around to it. So we're playing Battlebound up first. It's got a version on the Atari ST as well that has music, but we're gonna play the Amiga version with no music. The Amiga version runs quite a bit better, which helps kind of an already terrible game. I did rip the music from the Atari ST version, and let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, it's got some cool shit in it, like I say, Amiga version's got absolutely no music whatsoever. So in between the stages, you get these cool horns. Very cool stage transition music there. In my opinion, I really like it a lot. And then the intro in the Amiga version actually has music. It's got this kind of funky tune, but the Atari ST version just has some sweet barbarian drums. I don't know which one I like better. And it just loops and loops and loops, which is pretty good. Pretty good for a barbarian soundtrack. Just some savage drums. The game cover has kind of an interesting tale about it. That cover there was the company that made the game, Warp Factory, got into a little bit of trouble because they apparently stole this game cover from a magazine. It was used for a magazine. The Actuler software marked. They were complaining to Warp Factory that they stole the cover, but then actually 3 years earlier, the same cover was used for White Dwarf magazine, which is an old fantasy magazine for gaming of some kind, and it was the original source. So this ASM magazine was complaining that Battlebound stole their cover when they had stolen it from White Dwarf. Look at all those Battlebound covers all over the place. Pretty sweet cover. It doesn't really look like a barbarian. Looks more like a badass dwarf. But I mean, that makes sense that it doesn't really have anything to do with the game at all when you see all the different places that it came from. Of course, we got lore. We've got lore to look at in the instruction manual. So let's check that out. Battlebound. The events thus far. Battlebound, the intro to Battlebound is actually really sweet. It's one of the coolest part of the games and of the game, and the concept of Battlebound is pretty awesome too, because you've sort of already done the quest. You've saved the girl. You've just got to get her back home now. So the game is actually like the end of your typical adventure, and you're just headed home. So Battlebound, the events thus far. Lady Charlotte's been saved, yet Callum the Mighty, that's us, good barbarian name, Callum, has still to conquer the horrific golem in his lair. Oh, I guess we've got another mission to do. Side mission. We got to rescue Lady Charlotte, which we already did at the beginning of the game, and now we have to go and defeat the horrific golem in his lair. That in the Temple of Pain. His path lies to the north of the city and into the Great Plains. You can see the cool map there. We start in the city, and I don't think the city's actually a level. I think first level is the Great Plains, which we move through, and the Bridge of Fire, Land of Golem, and at the Temple of Pain. We have volcanoes in the top right. Look out for volcanoes. The graveyard of the beast lies within the dunes of the plain. These regions inhabited by fierce and barbarous nomads, they seldom settle, and only briefly upon the slaying of a dragon. the highest prize game of all. Pitching camp nearby, the carcass is then systematically stripped of the bones by the entire nomad tribe. Callum must be wary of the nomads, yet merciful to those who raise their hands to him in surrender. Quicksand is also Callum's enemy here. No mercy. No mercy for the enemy. Oh, this is kind of cool. I guess it's somewhat similar to Torvak. They have lore for each individual level. But I kind of forgot to read the lore out as we played through Torvak, so maybe I'll just read it all now. Having fought his way through the plains, Callum continues north, the landscape becoming hillier and more treacherous. Distant volcanoes erupt in flames, illuminating the sky deep into the night. Our hero's quest seems lost on coming to a vast river stretching to the horizon in each direction. His only way to cross it, the Bridge of Fire. Guarded by bands of dragon men, with pits of acid barring his path and the ever-present danger of volcanic fire showers, this will be Callum's greatest test yet. And the last level, this is a pretty short game actually, there's only 3 levels. These adventures behind him, Callum's final challenge lies ahead, the seeking out of the evil golem in the Temple of Pain. No one truly knows the temple secret, or of the golem and his temple guards, but Callum must defeat them all to complete his quest. Battlebound. Battlebound, similar to Torvak, has kind of like a Gradius power-up system. And similar to Torvak, we're pretty screwed if we lose our powers, though the power-ups are a lot more plentiful than in Torvak. So there's comeback, there's greater chance of comebacks, I think, in Battlebound. However, Battlebound is a complete shit game, and it just treats you very poorly through the whole experience. So it's beating Battlebound is a little bit more luck based than anything else. It really the pickups that you get from monsters and stuff for the power ups, it all seems incredibly random to me. So there's no guarantee that you're going to get the good stuff. And one of the power ups is invincibility, which just like turns you it just shadows out the whole character sprite, and you can walk through everything, even over top of pits and shit. So, you know, sometimes they just feed you those invulnerabilities and you can kind of just walk through the game. But yes, let's get to it and see how it goes. Over here. Haha. And we shall begin the quest promptly. Let me just turn the timer on. And find Battlebound. Here in the old Amiga workbench. Battlebound, game start. Quest begin. I actually tried just running it off the disc to see if it had a full soundtrack, and my WHD load version is just screwed up, but that's not the case, and it does actually run even a little bit better on the hard drive, so. Ooh, what's the shadow crossing past the windows there from somewhere inside? I shall never be set free. Yeah, this intro's pretty freaking awesome. The face of her host, I bid thee farewell. Suddenly the door explodes in splinters. Callum has arrived. With shocked recognition on his face. Unhand her! Callum sees his chance and completely takes out the Dark Lord, like right at the intro. Unconscious, she lies in Callum's arm. I shall take thee home now. So that was just the drums going there, like I say, when it went through the intro on the Atari ST. And then here on the menu screen, there's more music as well. This is the music here on the menu screen. Holy shit. Just basic Amiga business. Yeah, and then there's the level music as well, which maybe I'll just hop in the level and we'll play it. Graveyard of the Beast, so that's where this would have come in. The adventure begins. And here's the level music. Again, this is only in the Atari ST version. I'm just playing it on the side here, but this is the music for this game. So check out this background. This is one of the cool things about Battlebound is the graphics. The background is it's all pretty decent. The one-up faces you got there are pretty sweet as well. So we just got 2 power-ups. And I leveled up and I got this lightning attack, which is okay, it's alright. Actually, the jump, the very first one, is essential. I never want to give up the jump. Oh! You bump into these little slugs and they can harm you, but you just gotta kick the shit out of them. But yeah, look at the background. It's the dragon that they were talking about in the lore in the book. So these are the tribe of nomads, right? And they've set up camp. They've killed this gigantic beast in the background, and they've set up camp here. And they're just like butchering the animal for, meat and surely various supplies. You can throw axe, and when you get close, you can rapid punch. If you don't have the lightning attack. The lightning attack sort of overrides the punch. Ooh. Really only 2 types of characters, enemies in the game. The close range guys, and then you've got these crossbow dudes. Whew. Hiya! Lightning attack, not very barbaric. The stone axe actually works really well and covers the whole screen from end to end, so it has its uses even when you're maxed out on lightning, which I think we're about to do. Lightning has 2 levels. Yeah, we just got max level lightning, which I don't know if it does more damage, but it just increases the range of the lightning attack. Fucking bass. The slapping bass. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. So this is a pretty slow game, but it's short. And, we didn't get the explosion, the middle power-up we really want for this section, because you gotta jump in these small, you gotta jump over these pits. You can barely see it, but there's a quicksand pit there in front of us, and then there's little platforms in between, or little pieces of land there, but they've got the bugs on it, and if we jump on there, they can push us into the quicksand pretty easily. Just like that. Oh, yeah. So, we've kind of already gotten screwed over a little bit. This is what I mean about it being, totally random. The screw-up happened early enough, though, that we might be able to recover. Probably not. That's okay, I was prepared for this. Battlebound is it's like this. Like I say, you just kind of gotta be lucky. There's our invincibility there. And with the randomness of the items, it could mean that we all of a sudden, you know, get like 100 frickin' level ups or 1-ups to replace all the lives we lost. Lives don't mean too terribly much in the game. Could probably kill this music. I'm pretty sure it's only the first stage that has music as well on the Atari ST version. Battle-bound maximum effort game. Ugh. This is it. You don't get enough power-ups through this to get us up to a substantial level of strength. Again, this is a dead run. Good timing on that invincibility, though. This is a good place to have it. See, we just got a life back there. Got maximum lightning. There we go. Yeah, this explosion. This is what I wanted earlier to help us against the little caterpillar dudes here when we were jumping over the quicksand. What am I doing? I don't even need to fight these guys. I could just jumping. Pretty good technique, actually, especially when you've got the invincibilities to just jump ahead. Take advantage of that. Put some distance. Get some distance on the level. Look, we're already almost max lives again. Not necessarily as powerful as I'd like to be, but powerful enough. Level 2 lightning is what we want for this first boss. Alright, let's kill this music. Yo, Thoughtless Deed, what's happening? Altruism, good to see you. Jean-Claude Gundam, welcome, guys. Spent the budget on the bass riff. Okay. So we need max level, level 2 lightning for this guy. Look at this dude. Slug boss, mighty slug boss. It's pretty sweet how the boss stage like fills up with water. It's all raining when you get to this, and this guy's actually kind of a bitch if you don't have the double lightning, but if you got it, you're good. That's it. He actually went down a lot easier than he usually does. Bravely fought, warrior, thou hast conquered the slug of power. So we've reached the bridge of fire now. Yeah, really cool artwork in this game. Sweet backgrounds and everything like that. This is the level. This is the game right here, pretty much. You get past the first, it's fine, whatever. The second level, it's worse than the third. Third's not too much of a problem. This is the make or break level for sure. And those guys are a big part of it. That like war machine that just rolled past me covered in spikes. They show up a couple of times on this level, and it's instant death when you get touched by them. I noticed too. I don't think we've got max jump right now. I don't think we've got the high. Oh fuck! What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I didn't even see the quicksand. No. Oh yeah, and then the spikes. The spikes. All right. Okay. Just want this, and then we get the high jump. The high jump is like the only truly essential thing on this level. That was really shitty we died there. Oh man, those spikes are such bitches too. Look at it. Look at it, the bridge of fire. We're trying to cross the bridge of fire. Callum's got to defeat the golem. So they're surrendering there, but no mercy for my enemies. Ugh. There's some life. The life are reds. That's healing is the reds. Oh, God. And then you get these freaking flame balls coming down. Oh, this is such a shitty level. Come on. I keep standing upright into the worst times. There we go. My color blindness, I can't really like tell when there's invincibility, but I believe invincibility is green. Very good timing on the invincibility there. We got some lightning now, so I'm just gonna jump. Like I say, when we're invincible here in the black, we can just... He's like, I surrender. We can step right over the quicksand piles. Shit totally knocks you out of the air as well, so if you go for a jump... If you go for a jump and then you get hit by something, it's gonna make you drop right into the drink. Okay, got max lives now. I'm fully expecting to not beat the game here this first run. Frick, man. It's not good. Oh. Ugh. Never give up, though. You never know when you can pull out that last-minute win. Oh, shit. Okay, and then this one... Yeah, we just ignore the enemies when those things come along, because they're one-hit kills, so... We're gonna take damage, whatever. Game is such shit. Oh... Whoa! That was close. Holy shit. Alright. Was hoping for... Whoa! I'm surprised we didn't get hit by that flaming ball of lava. Oh man, these creatures here, these hideous, like, eyeballs shooting out mouths. Oh no! Yeah. Just getting tortured this time. This is like all the bad things happening to us this run. That was that mouth, one of those little weird mouths there that hit us and knocked me down into the... Get off of me. Knocked me down into the spike thing. Still a couple of more slugs on this level, I think, to get power-ups from. But if we don't have power-ups for this boss, he's a real bitch. Yerg, what's happening? Bot, you are bothering me. Begone, bot. Tough level to watch chat and play because of those spike. Yeah, those guys. He wants mercy. He'll get the fist. Rapid fire fist. Oh man, so you can do it without the super jump, but it's pretty tough. All right, maybe we get lucky. Nope. This fucking game. Alright, we're getting close to the boss. I guess I should concentrate on lightning. Yeah, I should get lightning. That'll probably help out the most. Here's the boss. I don't think we're gonna do it. Get the bloody frickin' lava firing from the sky here too. I know no other course of action than to just try to melt him as much as I can before I run out of lives. You can jump dodge the fireballs from this dragon dude if you're at the edge of the screen. But he just teleports in front of you, so... Come on, get him! Get him! Oh, we got him! Alas, the Temple of Pain awaits. This is it. This is the last level right here. It's not as hard as the second, but we've got no lives. We've got no power. We got nothing. We'll go high jump first. High jump is always the best to grab. It's very useful, very needed in this game at various points. We'll see. Maybe if I just take my time. There's nothing crazy like those weird spike war machines that can kill you in one hit. There's nothing like that in this stage. These pots of molten metal are probably the weirdest thing. We just got a life. We got a life. Yep. Yes. Yeah, this is a game. All right. There we go, and there we go. So the pots, they only drop the metal when they're over the pits. You don't got to worry about them when we're on safe ground, but when we're jumping over the pits, it can be a real problem. Well, it's pretty much instant death, actually. If they hit you and you're jumping over the pits, they do damage to you, but then they launch you right into the fiery hell. Whoa! That was... Holy shit. Both of those jumps seemed really close to me. See, it only dumps the contents of the pots when it's over top of one of the fire pits. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. The skill, the agility of the barbarian. Oh, I need life. Oh, that works too. And we got life. Nice. Let's make some tracks here with this infinite power. And then the balls. We start getting bombarded by balls. Maybe they're the Golem's balls. Who knows where these balls came from? Whence the ball came? Oh, I forgot we don't have any. Yo, I haven't been using my power-ups. We don't have any frickin' lightning. I'd rather lightning than the one we got. Should have actually maybe waited for another power-up. The one after the explosion is sort of like a shield around you. It's quite protective. Bonked me on the head. You know what, though, actually... Oh! No! Oh, careless. Carelessness. And we got a power up, but it's in the fire. Well, at least the balls don't knock me into the fire pit. It's not good. It's not looking good. Oh, you... Oh my god. I just want to get past these guys. Oh, I should have stayed where I was and just fought the good fight. Oh, what the hell is this? What is this? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Oh, the scroll of honor. Battle bound. All right. Let me restart the timer. And we'll go again. Actually was doing pretty good there. Like, I think we would have done it, honestly, if I didn't jump into the pit there. Like a fool! Alright, start game. Graveyard of the Beast. Yeah, it's so cool with the dragon in the background. Alright, we get the jump. We get the jump and then we get the blast. That's actually probably the second thing to get on this level. So we need one more power up. Yeah, I really think that what the slugs give you for power up is completely random. I went one too far, unfortunately. But here's the energy shield. It's really useful. Like that situation we were just in where I was cornered by those three dudes and the trap above us, the swinging pendulum blade. This energy field would have really helped us out there. Axe. Axe power. Pretty interesting they got like this, the credits like running at the top of the screen. from Online. Produced by the Warp Factory. Warp Factory, I don't know any other games that Warp Factory did. When I was looking them up, I guess they did some other game called Zool 2, which is pretty well regarded on the Amiga. I don't know, I've never played it, never even heard of it. But they did Zool 2. And if the reviews are to be believed, Zool 2 is better than 1, so go Warp Factory. Got a little distracted there. We still don't have our blast. And I think we're coming up on the quicksand. Unfortunate. Aha! Perfect. Perfect. It's the perfect place to get that. Yeah, if they're kind on with you with the pickups, then it's not too bad. You can sail through the game, but that's one of the things that makes the game absolute bullshit, is just kind of like how random your success will be in the game. Look, it's the ribs of the beast. In the background, you can see the nomad's handiwork as they stripped the flesh off the beast. These clouds, they're just like the lava on the second level. The smaller clouds we don't gotta worry about, but the bigger ones, if they hit us, they do damage. This spot is fucking bullshit. Give me life! Oh, that's just as good. Now we're getting powered. We got the power. We got the touch. I should just be jumping this shit. But it's a really good opportunity to just farm out all of our power-ups. See, we didn't even need that. I'm greedy. Barbarian, after all. I lose the treasure just as quick as I come by it. Going from paid to broke to well off to bust a shell off. Dick riders, get the hell off. Alright, this last little bit is pretty short with the smoke. Just jump to the end. Get to that boss. No guarantee we're going to have as easy of a time with the boss as we did there last time. That was kind of a bit of a fluke. Normally he does get a bit closer to you and start doing his own lightning attack on you. Yeah, look at this. It's sweet. It's sweet. The artwork in this game's sweet. Yeah, another thing with the Atari ST version, why it's not worth playing is, I don't know if it's just the version that I had, but I couldn't even get past this dude on the Atari ST. When you kill him, it just freezes the game. I mean, I can do the tricks and duck his attacks and things like that, but it ends up becoming more of a hassle, this fight, I think. It's better to just keep your lightning going. You start trying to duck his lightning blasts and stuff, you don't get those consistent heavy shots off. Alas, the bridge of fire awaits. Can all go to hell on this level. Pretty frickin' easily. And I gotta remember we've got one of those war machines coming up on us right at the beginning here. See, that was pretty close. Too close, I feel like. But that's the only one we deal with for a little while. It's best if you just 1cc the game. And are able to hold on to your power-ups throughout. Those spikes are really a nightmare sometimes. They just show up underneath you, and then the damage. I think we're fully powered. Yeah, we're fully powered. So the last power-up is like kill everything on the screen. Sometimes it works well if you just jump through this shit, but just did a whole everything gone. Everything gone. It's better if that happens earlier in the level, that's for sure. Good lord. I don't even think you can make that jump without the super jump. Nice to just get through this with the invincibility, but we really need these power-ups now. Oh, what am I doing? We've got invincibility. Holy shit. Holy crap. The peril. And more of this shit. Didn't we just get through this? Okay, we have max lightning now. We've got max jump. We've got a little bit of a blast going. Boy, I really like having that energy shield, though. No! Oh! Oh, that was my bad. I slipped on the joystick. Get off me. I think we're still doing better than the last time, though. So slow killing things without the power-ups. If I had my power-ups, I wouldn't even be bothering to... Yeah. Wouldn't even be bothering to try to kill these guys. I would have just jumped the whole time. Damn near impossible jumping over those war machines without the power-up. The first one I can get, and that second one, I think I jumped too early on it. Oh, what? What? There was a third one? They keep coming. This isn't supposed to happen. This is broken as shit. What's going on? Amiga Cammy, good to see ya. Holy shit, what is happening? Oh, and then now we're at the boss, right? This is the boss now. I mean, there's no way. There's no way we're getting this done this time. Gotta be a way to be able to like dodge his fire attacks close up. There has to be. Like, I've tried it before though. I've tried to like stay right up close in his face and then duck when he does the fire blast, but it arcs down right as it leaves his mouth, so even ducking won't Variable goo, what's up? Okay, right back into it. Let's go, let's go. Oh, but I've got to reset the timer because it's not the same run. Or I don't reset the timer and it's just like the overall time it took for me to complete the game. I guess I could have just done that. I feel like a decent run should take about a half hour. Because we were really close to the end. And it was like 24 minutes or something. I have beaten this game before on my own. Just didn't manage to do it on stream. Right, I need the explosion. I need first level of explosion. That's more of a priority than early lightning. Lightning I don't even care about on this level until the very end for the boss. The patience is in kind of just like learning the shitty ass rules of this game. And then once you've taken the time to like learn it, it's actually pretty smooth to play. Not that it feels good to play, but it all sort of, you know, works in kind of like a mindless way. This is kind of a fun game to just sort of put in when you don't want something quality, but you just want something that you can kind of turn your brain off on and play a little bit. Because like I say, beating it has a lot more to do with luck than than actual, like, skill in the playing of it. A lot of it is just like, are you going to get the power-ups that you need? And invincibility at the right times. Like, we haven't even gotten another power-up. Yeah, and then we just die here. I think that might actually be worth a mulligan. Oh, and then I get the fucking... I get the invincibility when I'm trying to kill myself in the pits. And another. Alright, whatever. We're gonna just keep going. Keep going. We're already at a highly recovered state. Yeah, you can make good time with jumps and invincibility. Ooh, we're getting good invincibilities here. Whoa, that was a waste of time. I know I left some energy back there, or sorry, a power up, but yep, frickin' there we go. It's up and fire to do the to get the power up. Oh man, these teeth causing us problems. Ugh! Getting wedged between them. Kind of surprised that didn't melt us, actually. Callum! Callum the Barbarian. We need to go defeat the golem in the Temple of Pain. Alright, we're fully powered up on the blast. We're fully powered up on lightning. Some invincibility would be nice. Get us through this cloud we're about to walk into. This poison ash cloud. And Slug Beast. Oh, we don't have max power. What? We don't have max power lightning. I thought I had max power lightning. That's not good. Makes this a little trickier. Gonna have to do the dodges a little bit here. Yo, Dream of Moo, thank you very much for the 5-month sub. Welcome. Welcome in. We hopefully have many barbarian games to play today. Hopefully this doesn't just become a battle-bound stream. I don't think so. We got so close the first time. I feel good, too. Like, I'm feeling good playing the game. We just need to have a lucky second level here. Not that it can't go to shit on the last level as well. It's just a lot more subject to error on my part than this level, where the game can just kind of screw you over. Like getting trapped on one screen that seemed to have infinitely, like it was just like one tile we were on or something that had infinitely respawning war machines. We don't want that. The fool ran into the quicksand pit on his own. Ah, nice invincibility. Oh, invincibility in a good spot too. Camelo, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hope your stream went fantastic. We're in the midst of a barbaric journey to the Temple of Pain, where we'll then defeat the Lord of all Golems and rescue the fair lady, what's her name? Oh, is that Shadow? Please let that be Shadow. It is! It's a good Shadow, too. This is a good spot for it. We want to let that war machine past. Oh, there's another Shadow. Excellent! The gods are with us. Crom! Ultima 9! Excellent, excellent. Big fan of Ultima. Oh! And I enjoyed Ultima 9, actually. That one gets a lot of hate, but I didn't think it was so bad. Far from my favorite, but... No! 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 What the fuck? That was the worst spot that could have happened. Right before the boss, we were just... Oh my god! Alright, we just gotta try to melt them. You throw the axes faster if you're closer to him. Kind of a shame there's knockback. Oh my god. Die! Demon Lord! Whew. There we go. Too bad we couldn't hang on to that last life. Level 3. All right. We get the jump. Truth is, we were probably going to lose all those power-ups anyways. I don't think I've ever beaten that dragon without dying. But, oh. Ah, fuck. Get over here, slug. Caterpillar worm thing. I really don't want him rolling up on us while we're trying to get underneath this pendulum. Did he disappear? Oh. It's a real shame. We could use those power-ups. Wow. What happened there? Oh man, I don't have the jump. Yeah. You have to be extremely attentive. We've only got 2 lives. No power-ups. Yeah! Oh! Ah! Yeah! Ah. Arrowed in the face. Ah, tragedies. The tragedies. This game. This is how it was the first time I streamed it as well. I remember feeling like I was getting really close and then just not being able to finish it up there. We had some real bullshit happening to us at the end of that second level. Goes to show, though, I mean, we kind of did that first run. We've gotten the closest that first run than any other, and did kind of shit throughout all of the levels, but then just pulled it together on the last one. We even went in that last level with no power-ups and no lives. But this game is not fair. It's not fair and it's not wholly fun, but there's something about it that I find really, I don't know, it's a bit of a guilty pleasure game, I guess. I do enjoy it for some reason. Look at the score. Look at the score. Look how it goes up with every step you take forward. It's motivating. That's actually a really cool thing about the game. And if you stop for too long, then your score starts to deplete rapidly. At least I'm picking the right power-ups this time. Ooh, ooh. Is that max lightning? Yeah, that's max lightning. So we got our jump, we've got max lightning, and we've got our explosion. We're in a good spot. Ah, shadow power. So then I'll just try to get... Oh! Went a little... Got a couple of power-ups in a row there. I was going to say try to get max blast after setting yourself up with max lightning and level 1 blast and jump. But then we flew ahead straight to energy shield, which is, as I mentioned before, pretty good. I like it. Especially when you get all 3 of them. Very protective. Oh. Went back for health I didn't need and took damage in the doing. That's that's always a good time. Well, it would be nice if they would be kind enough to give me a shadow now, because we're coming up on the teeth, I think. Haha! Sometimes, if you pray hard enough at night, if you wish upon a star, sometimes Battlebound will listen. Let's move ahead. Once the guys go off screen, I don't think they follow you. They don't want none of it. Everybody's asking for mercy now. Oop. Sometimes jumping through the ash clouds and the lava, the lava balls, the fireballs that fly down from the sky. Sometimes jumping through them is the best way to get through them, and then other times really punishes you doing that. You jump right into one and take just this massive gash of damage. Oh, moved a little bit further ahead that time. Die, you hideous, malformed hellbeast. Easy. Thou hast conquered the graveyard of the beast. All right. Bridge of Fire. Here we go. We're fully powered, aren't we? I think we're fully powered. Yep. See, when you got the full energy shield, you can just walk forward through the slugs, get the power-ups, or you can jump and then use the energy blast on them underneath there like that. Yo. Almost didn't see that quicksand. Almost. You don't want to jump ahead too much on this level, though, because of the frickin' war machines. I've never used this max power attack on the boss. I wonder if it would work. No, that was not the fucking... Oh, man. The fire. I should have waited until it was completely clear. But the smaller ones, they don't hit you. But I guess that one was not a smaller one, even though it looked like it to me. Battlebound. Nah. Oh, what am I doing? I need to get the jump. It's okay. Jump's just level 1. It's easy enough to get. Whew. Jump felt a little close there on that war machine. No! What the fuck am I doing? Ah, changed direction midair right into the war machine. That's it, right? No more pain and agony. It's just smooth sailings from now on. Ugh. I know what they were doing with that placement there. They're like, we're going to send a couple of war machines off of them and have these turrets that shoot out flying mouths. We're going to place those right by a couple of war machines, so if the dude jumps, they'll bite him and knock him down into the war machine. Happy to just jump past these guys. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, we did it. Happy to just jump past that group. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. If I've got the power-ups, they're nice to jump past that group, but without the power-ups, it's way too risky. Gotta just axe them. Man, getting hosed. Oh yeah, we gotta get out of here. This is that spot. Yeah, this is another dead run for sure. I mean, let me see if I can duck in front of him. It does kind of seem like that's where the opportunity is. Nope. See, maybe if you're like right up by him now. Just about cleared the high scoreboard. Well, that's battle-bound, guys. Jeez. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Keep moving forward. Really stupid place to get a invincibility. I think that was just 2 more. Probably get less score jumping past the dudes, but whatever, it's faster. Holy shit, shadow power-ups, another one. Oh, oh, cheeky bugger. No caterpillar's gonna be the end of me. Yeah, you'll notice some of these smaller clouds, they don't damage me. I just need to be extra careful on that second level. Instead of thinking I know what... Whoa! Well, there you go. Shit. I tried to get my power up, and that's the max level attack. It's just a screen clear. If we get it on the second level, I kind of want to see if I can hold it for the boss. And... I don't know what it'll do. Whoa! We just took big damage from that spike. Oh, the spikes are out in force today. Ah! Oh, fuck, I just ran into another one. Oh! Wow! Oh, man. These spikes are really blocking the progress. Whoa! I need life. Give me life. A shadow's good, too. Should be more caterpillars up here, I think. There's like 2 or 3 more. There we go. Whew. And luckily, life restores you to max. Every life power-up restores you to max. Slug Lord. Pretty cool how all these, like, caterpillars appear underneath him. He's, like, giving birth to all these disgusting larvae. The Bridge of Fire awaits. Nice shadow. Get an easy dodge on that first war machine. Oh, it'd be nice to get a really good shadow close to the end of the level. That's where we really need it. Believe we're max power now. Nice shadow. This will take us through the this shit. I need to just jump through it though, not waste any time. Yeah. That's the quicksand pit that's gotten us the last couple of times, right there. Whoa, that was really close. I jumped way too early on that. Another shadow? That'd be too damn lucky. I don't like jumping vertically on those war machines. I did it by mistake there. Why are they surprising me? I should be used to this shit by now. Okay, the next time we're gonna see them is that heinous spot with the mouth traps. Right here. Okay. Oh. Whew. I didn't notice the quicksand trap there. Or else I was going to walk forward more and sort of lure him out. Start being a little bit more conservative with my life. Oh! Definitely want full life going into the boss fight. Hopefully one of these guys has got it. There's some life. Fuck! Holy fuck! Oh! I got scared. I got scared of the fire. got scared of the fire in the sky. Now we've taken a buttload of damage. Shit's painful, man. What? He's the one doing the melting this time. Get him! Holy crap. Ah! Oh, man. Battlebound. Battlebound. How have I even beaten this game before? We gotta go again, guys. We gotta get back in there. Battlebound needs to be defeated. Battlebound needs to be defeated. Come on, Callum! Look at the stoic expression on Callum's face. Ready to tackle the adventure once again. Callum's at home in the struggle. The battle between life and death. Whoa! Yo, what the fuck? What? Kinder, what's happening? I'm getting my ass kicked in this game. That's what's going on with me. Hope things are going better with you. Ah, excellent, Shadow. Stingy on the power-ups, but that's fine. What? Oh, what am I doing? Forward, Callum. Whoa! It's the frickin' slug taking me out. Give me life. Give me life. Life! Okay, alright. Well, what's important now? We need double lightning for the boss. So that's all we need. Oh, I got the jump by mistake. Got lots of opportunity to regain our lost lives, and we only need the lightning. For the end of this level. Blast the nomads with my barbarian rage. It's not magic. I'm not firing out. Callum's not firing out like a magic lightning bolt. It's just pure concentrated hatred. A ray of hatred. Jankito, yo. Bok choy, what's happening? Death. Death to mine enemies. Victory for Callum. Okay, we got jump, we've got blast, we got full lightning. I do like the face there for the lives. That's pretty good. Definitely a rage-soaked expression. The last few times we've had like more blast power up, the one that kind of hits at a diagonal back, so we didn't get hit by that that sneaky caterpillar. Sneaky, sneaky caterpillar. The Bridge of Flame. It says I've got max jump. It seems a little low to me for some reason. I'm very much hoping that the level is kind to us with the drops, and we get many shadows at the most opportune times. But Crom doesn't listen to prayers. We can't count on such things. I just need to do it. I just need to do it. frickin' demolished by the fire. Life. Give me life. Or shadow. Damn it. Damn it. I think it's okay, really. Got the ability to make back that loss early enough in the level. Oh, but now we get war machines here, don't we? Punch. Rapid jab. That that's battle-bound. All you can do is laugh. If you don't, you might just fucking break something. Give me something to break. I'm a chainsaw. A motherfucking chainsaw. I'll skin your ass right. I've lost it. I'm singing Limp Bizkit now. Man, it's just freaking. Might be it. I might have had my chance. Just keep remembering Torvak. I didn't think we'd beat Torvak when I did the first time either. I thought it impossible. No! What, you son of a bitch! That was the worst shit ever. Yes! This game is good. Very good. Oh, let me just sink down into my chair. Battle-bound is for the most battle-hardened. That's me. That's me. I'm the most battle-hardened. We're going again. We're going again. Fucking shadow at the beginning. Oh, I grabbed lightning instead of blast. Whatever. I need some funky bass riffs for this level. I need the battle-bound groove. Battle bound is the place to be. Better look out, it's gonna get your spleen. Battle bound is the best game ever made. Just ask Callum. That doesn't rhyme. Battlebound is super shitty. I'd rather look at a bunch of titties. Oh. So we're just gonna die here. Oop! What? Well, maybe I can just jump from here then. Oh! Curse you. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. Low on life with no power-ups. Where am I gonna find that slug? This goes to show how like little the first level actually matters, though. I mean, we just kind of been getting through it by sucking. That's fine. Maybe I can just save my sanity for the second and third level. You guys have no idea how close we were that first time. We were like right fucking there. Okay, we've got jump, we've got super lightning. It's got first level of blast. Get out of these damn spikes. The life. If I would have kept jumping, I wouldn't have gotten hit by that cloud. That's how good I am. Yo! For real, dude. Oh my god. That's our first death against this asshole. He's got to be close. Oh man, this shit is crazy. Keeps moving closer and closer towards me. Oh, there we go. He wants my brains. Bravely fought, warrior. Okay, let's get rid of this. Maximum effort on the second stage. We need life. That's the first thing we need. I think that's shadow? No, that's one up. Better not give me any life. Alright, they weren't going to give us life anyways. Probably better we just died there. Oh, that's a good shadow, right? I should be able to carry it into... Nope, never mind. I wasn't fast enough with it. I shouldn't have stopped for the power. Ah, no, we wouldn't. It wouldn't have been long enough anyways to get to the... the fire. Yo! Didn't we have lightning? No, that's right. I didn't take lightning. I took the blast instead. Oh, we got life at least. Probably just at the moment we needed it. Whoa! Come on, man! Shadow! I'm really being far too careless. Oh, we got another shadow though. Holy crap. Very lucky I still had the shadow going there. I have the bad habit of turning around in midair there. Whoa! Luck. Oh, this is another bad spot we were able to avoid with Shadow. Nice. Almost there. There's one more group of those, right? Yes! Excellent. Might even be able to get some use out of this Shadow for the boss. We'll see. See, we're still going to take those hits. We're still going to die. But it's fine, because so is he. Right now. Right now. There we go. Okay. Going to the last level with 4 lives. That doesn't mean shit. We gotta play it like we got no lives. For my sake, I need to remember there's no time limit in this. We can take all the time we want and the enemies don't respawn, so just do it right. Cauldrons only drop the metal when they're over the pits. Otherwise, we don't gotta worry about them. Look at that cool statue in the back. Is that the golem? Ugh. I could desperately use some life. Moments like this is where the axe comes in handy. Chade! Big raid from Chade, thank you very much. Welcome. Buster Wolf, what's happening? The Grotto, welcome in. Welcome, everyone. I'm conquering Battlebound. I'm in the midst of conquering Battlebound. It has been a battle. Bound for battle and Battlebound. Welcome, thank you very much for the raid there, Chade. I hope your stream went very well. Mine is going about as well as it usually does. Agility, strength. Oh, fuck, I'm having a heart attack. Oh. Oh. We're getting the things bouncing on our heads here. So we can get some benefit out of this. The explosion. That'll help us out here. Slow. Patience. Don't just ignore the archer's bolts. Duck them. We don't have the health to muscle through. And boss is kind of a puzzle boss, so he's not... As is the tradition with puzzle bosses, they're not actually that difficult if you know the puzzle. Which I do. Oh. I was about to jump. I can't believe I was about to jump. But I didn't. It's all in the reflexes. Okay. The pendulum trap took him out. Oh, I'm glad I didn't jump, though. He's still there. Alright. Fuck you, game! Ugh. It's okay, we'll be alright. We'll be okay. Can I just jump? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is where we died last time, isn't it? I don't care! Okay, that's fine. That's fine, sacrificing that life. It's okay. Three frames per second. Oh, man. See, we're in the home stretch, but it's far from over. Oh my god. Nonsense. Give me life or a shadow. Oh my god. I should have just jumped through. This is a jump we really wanted our jump power up for. But we got it. Did you see that? We've reached it. Here's the boss, but where is he? Oh, in the background! Look at that! Yeah! Giant Amiga foot! Stop. Stop just for 1 second. We've done it, Callum. That's it. Thou art surely battle-bound. We have conquered the Temple of Pain, bravely fought warrior. You conquered battle-bound. Conquered battle-bound. Hell yes. Oh, that feels good. That game is such shit. And it just loops. There's no ending. It just loops. Game just loops. But it has to be seen, if only for that end boss. And the artwork is really, really good as well. I do like. Oh, look at my score depleting, destroying my score. I guess. Actually, I need to kill myself if I want to get my high score in, right? We've already lost so much of it. That's kind of funny, though, because of how it loops and it doesn't ask to put your score in. You got to get yourself dead. Kill me. I'm right here. Come on. Oh, shit. What is going on here? Oh, man. What is he doing to poor Callum? No, not from behind. I didn't put my name in. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Battlebound. There we go. Less than a half hour to beat. That is, it's a game. It's a game that was made battle-bound. So let's boot back to Workbench here, and we'll just quickly hop on over this ways, and we'll get our next game set up. So the next game, now we can play the next game. I said I had 3 games in the wings. The next game is also very hard, but it is freaking amazing. One of the best barbarian games you can play. The next game, let me get the cover. Let me get the cover up here. Not the best barbarian game you can play, but one of them. Next up, we're playing Sword of Sodan. Sword of Sodan. Sword of Sodan is got this notorious reputation of being complete shit, but that's because most people know the Genesis version of the game. The Genesis version of the game, which I've never played before, but apparently is horrible. But this is the Amiga version we're going to play, and the Amiga version is really, really, really good. Very much enjoy Sword of Sodan. Another game I played last year, another game I was not able to beat legitimately, but I can do it. I know I can. I've done it. So we've got Sword of Sodan to play here. Sword of Sodan with the fantastic cover art. Fantastic cover art done by Boris Vallejo. This is also Boris Vallejo here in the background. Boris Vallejo, one of like the main top barbarian artists, just fantasy artists in general, just fantastic fantasy paintings from Boris Vallejo. But he does have a large repertoire of barbarian artwork. I don't know if this artwork is exclusive to Sword of Sodan, but I've never seen it anywhere else. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Boris Vallejo. Frank Frazetta is like the king, I would say. Frank Frazetta is like the highest tier of fantasy artwork. But you got Boris Vallejo, and then there's also Joe Jusko, as well, is very good. He kind of comes from more of like a comic background, but he did a bunch of covers for the Conan, Savage Sword of Conan. Boris Vallejo, he also did the cover art. Now that I'm thinking about it, he also did the cover art for let me see, where is it? There we go. He also did the cover art for Conan the Cimmerian on DOS. And other things as well as DOS. But Conan the Cimmerian, this game's really cool. Played through this one as well, I think, last year. And this game was a blast. Very fun game. Yeah, I totally agree. Conga Line Monkey. Absolutely. But he also did the cover art here for this one, which I don't think is exclusive to the cover of this game. I believe this is just some artwork that Boris did. But yeah, we're playing Sword of Sodan. Why don't we take a look at the manual, because the manual for Sword of Sodan is really, really good. Take a quick gander at that. That's Battle Bound. Here's Sword of Sodan's manual. I'm just going to take a quick gander at it because this manual is super awesome. There's tons of lore in it. It was an age of dreams and a time of miracles, when jewel cities rose like a great forest from the dust and justice ruled the North Kingdoms. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on here in this manual and in this game. You got this sweet ass world map. This sweet ass world map that means absolutely nothing, because this little area here in the bottom left of the map, that's where the game takes place. That's those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas are the only ones that the game actually like takes place in. All this other stuff is just for color. It's just for flavor. Somebody really was into they were really into the world building with this game. You got Sodan's house in the top right. I think Sodan is like a sword master that trains our barbarian. Our barbarian's like a prince. It's a brother-sister team, and the male barbarian's name is Brodan. Brodan the barbarian. Very good brobarian name. But the Sword of Sodan is like the ancestral blade or something of the kingdom. And Lordan, King of the North, yeah, he's Brodan's father, and is killed or deposed by Zoras, the necromancer. Zoras is a really cool looking necromancer because he's got that like Merlin style skull cap, that Excalibur style Merlin skull cap going on. Very good look. He's got the skull in his hand as well. Look at all this lore. There's the brother-sister team, Brodan and his sister Shardan. And, wielding the sword. Now that you possess the Sword of Sodan, you can begin your quest to avenge the death of your father and free the cities of the North Kingdoms from the tyrannical rule of Zoras. That's our objective. And, it's telling us our power-ups here. We get extra lives and increased hit strength. I think you can go up to 4 if you're able to hold on to them that long. Magic zappers do a shitload of damage to anything on the screen. And power shields protect you from 30 seconds. You really need to use your items to get through this game in any kind of reasonable way. Yeah, Sword of Sodan, really good. Like I say, we'll do the rare lore skip just because this is in the middle of the stream already. and, don't want to go into like 20 minutes of reading the manual here. We'll do it some other time. Surely there'll be another time that I stream Sword of Sodan. But this time, let's just jump in and do it. Pro-Dan and Cis-Dan. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all there is to talk about Sword of Sodan, so let's play the game. Sword of Sodan. We're also going to be playing at WHD load. What happened? There we go. Needed to capture the mouse. Sword of Sodan, wedged right between Hero Quest and Deathbringer. Deathbringer, the Empire version of Deathbringer. There's a couple of different Deathbringer games. Deathbringer is... It's a really cool game. I don't know if I'll actually go back to Deathbringer because it seems completely busted, but... maybe one day. Start that timer. Please wait while the load happens. Oh, we've still got Battlebound and everything like that up there too. Maybe I should change that shit. Sword of Sodan. Sword of Sodan good. Who made this? Discovery Software. Discovery Soft, that's good enough. Keep clicking on the manual. 1989 was this game, so actually came out 3 years after, or 3 years before, sorry, Battlebound, and it is a much more impressive game. $1989. Change this artwork. Good. And I suppose I'll put the lore in as well. People need to know the story. The lore of Sword of Sodan. All right, there we go. Did it not, what happened? Oh, Battlebound was still in it. There. The once jeweled cities of the northern kingdoms have been plunged into darkness. Alright, let's reset this timer. Now we're good to go. The sounds of adventure. There's Brodan and Sistra, or whatever her name was. We're gonna play Brodan, of course. Movement and Magic by Soren Gronbeck, who's the programmer. Illusions and illustrations by Torben Bakager Larsen. That's awesome. They're using like fantasy names and shit for their positions. Condrian compositions by Julian LaFay, musician and magician. Executive producer and executor Rick Ross. President of Discovery Soft. Grunbeck. Soren Grunbeck. I didn't see any other interesting games that the people who worked on this also did. So maybe this is as good as it gets from Soren Grunbeck. Collect potions for extra strength, function keys, activate potions. Yes, that's right. That's right. It's F1, F2, F3, F4 for the potion. So you gotta like take your hand off the controller to fucking do that. I'm playing with a joystick, so gotta play with a joystick. Definitely is the preferred way to play Amiga games. This music's pretty sweet. Good barbarian music should always like have this driving beat like this. Oh, that's awesome. That's sweet. It's like orchestrated sounding. I'm sufficiently powered up. This music has my blood boiling. Is it gonna loop? All right, begin. It's like once you've gotten this far in the intro, they just force you to listen to the whole song. There it looped. Start. The fuck? Just locks you in there? What the hell? I tried everything. You start with the mouse clicks, then you go to the enter, the space bar, the escape, and then you just smash everything. And if it doesn't work, I don't know. Restart it, I guess.
Select hero or heroine.
Select hero or heroine. So there we have Brodan on the left and Sistan on the right. Both amazing, powerful warriors. But only one can be the hero. At the city's gate, as so foretold in ancient lore, here stands the opening test. Enter now this death's door, and thus begin the quest. Every level starts out with this cool little poem on that scroll. At the city's gate. Here we go. Look at these giant sprites. This game's so fucking good looking. I haven't played it since last year. I'm going to have to try to recall all of my techniques and stuff. I did play it quite a bit. So we want to lure guys out and then jump in. Thank you. Thank you, game. I wouldn't have known otherwise. It's kind of awesome, though. Oh, shit. Combat seems weird and difficult kind of to begin with, but confidence is a big part of this game. I think we just jump in, and then you can do these short slashes. These short over-the-head slashes. And then we can do the long horizontal slashes. And we don't want to back them up into a corner too much because they'll totally go off screen and then I won't be able to hit them, but they'll still be able to hit me. The bodies are still on the ground. Oh my god. Oh! Fuck! Slayed our way to the entrance. The slay stack grows. Yeah, this game is super sick foamed. Between the city's wall. Enter now and break the seal. Cross the guarded span. Breach the wall of men and steel into the wizard's hand. So we've got spike traps here on this bridge. They're pretty forgiving, I think. And jump into battle. Back up a little bit, jump back in. Got him. It's coming back to me. It's all coming back. Easy. In the city streets. Such a sweet map. You see his hands holding it and shit. In the city streets, held fast in Zorus' evil thrall, though men and giants bar the way with sword, answer battle's call in the fading light of day. This is the level with Dolph. I think we got a Dolph Lundgren at the end. And the barrels, that's right. The barrels, the jumping is kind of deceptive. You gotta sort of wait until objects are right at your toes before you want to jump, if I remember correctly. And unlike Battlebound, much better to do vertical jumps in this game instead of jumping in. Whoa. These guys you don't want to jump in with, like we did with the spearmen. They will destruct us. They're already well on the way of doing. Power shield. We don't use any of our power-ups yet. We can kind of chill? We can chill the end boss. We can cheese the end boss with power-ups. Oh, fuck. That's okay. We barely had any life left. Dolph Lundgren coming up here. Or the Kurgan. It's actually a pretty good Kurgan. The fool! My superior swordsmanship wins the day. Oh, I forgot about the execution. That's so awesome. In the heart of the forest. In the heart of the forest, where trees are twisted, gnarled, and bent by the wizard's wicked hand, and creatures most foul are sent to corrupt the plague and plague the land. Anonymous, what's happening? Welcome. In the heart of the forest. Like the punk rock ogres. Awesome. Punk rock ogres, sweet. This level is fucking easy as hell. It's just those guys, and then there's these... Oh! Walked right into them there. There's these little beasts here who actually do quite a bit of damage to us. I think I'm gonna do a tactical death. That seems weird, but I think I'm gonna do a tactical death here because... If I remember correctly, on the next level... I'll wait until one of them's dead. If I remember correctly, on the next level... Oh, shit. Oh! Yeah, I really should have died. Because this is going to be... Yeah, that's hit strength increased. I thought it was next level we get a hit strength increase. But it was right there. Shit. Yeah. So the hit strength increases. It does exactly what it says. I think there's 3 in the whole game. And you lose 1 point of hit strength. Not all of it, just 1 point of hit strength when you die. So if we would have died there, we would have been full life and had the hit strength and just been a bit more likely to hold on to that. But whatever. In the land of the dead, there winds the hero's path, where ghouls and specters form to scream and howl their wrath above the rising storm. Yeah, this level is the one that fucks me up. There's a couple of really nasty levels in this game. Oh my god. And this is one of them. I forgot there was no invincibility as well. When you come back, you can immediately take hits, unlike Battlebound. Oh, this is so... Oh man. Yeah, this level with the weird heads that roll on the ground, it's a real bitch. This game does this a couple of times where it puts the fucking foreground objects there to block the incoming traps, the incoming things rolling at you. We were fine in the city because there was no... Damn it. There was no foreground objects in the city, but... They do it here, and then they do it again in another spot. Oh my god. I should have just jumped. Then I would have only gotten hit by one of them. Ah. The heads, too, they... Oh my god. The heads, they... You can't jump them exactly the same way as the barrels, either. Because they're smaller than the barrels, you gotta jump them later. Oh! They gotta give me one cheeky one on the way out there. Yo, for real, Amiga Cammy? Well, tell Torben he did a fantastic job because, yeah, the graphics, like, the game is fun and great anyways. It's well-paced, it's got fun traps, fun enemies and stuff, but the large, like, sprite size, the backgrounds and everything like that, the graphics are really the strong spot. There's, like, a really nice feeling with the monsters, too, like, really horrifying shit. The zombies that puke out bile projectiles, and the strange, weird, horrific flying bug creatures and shit. Yeah, really good art in this game, really good graphics. The foyer of the castle Craigamore, among shadows cast by vaulted towers, where nameless horrors dwell, there to challenge Zora's powers and send him back to hell. Okay, so this is our first sort of guardsman, and what we want to do, I think, is use one of our power shields here. If we can use the power shield properly, we'll melt this guy. It'll carry on into the next level. And we want it for the next level as well, because Rob Halford, the wizard Rob Halford, is there waiting for us. And we need to beware of traps. There's pitfalls on this, in this area. There's hidden pitfalls. I think we just skipped one there. Okay. Come on. Got him. Alright, Magic Zapper, we're on and out. So barely used my shield up there. We should have enough for the wizard in this room. Descend the stairs through arches made of timeless stones and enter the gathering gloom, where the chill, dank air gnaws on bones, and the silence is like a tomb. Dank. There's those cool little... I want to show the wizard before I kill him. There he is. You only saw him for a second because I didn't want to, like, waste the energy shield. He can really cause us problems. But, but yeah, for a brief second there you saw the leather-clad Rob Halford wizard. In a passage deep and dark within our Mother Earth, there comes a rising flood, and with her thundering cries of birth, there flows her molten blood. This is in a passage deep. If the second level on, yeah, this is the other mission I was talking about that has the foreground objects that block what's going on. If the second level of Battlebound was the real bitch there, this is the nasty level in this game. So we've got the fireballs going around on the ground that sometimes you miss them because they get covered up by the foreground stalactites. But we also have to watch the ceiling because there's yeah, that. I don't know what you would call that, like a, you know, like a crusher. Oh shit. Oh, that's okay. We had barely any life. Whatever. We're hit strength 1, which is unfortunate, but whoa! Barely missed that. So you gotta watch the roof, you gotta watch the ground. And you don't want to be too close to the side of the screen because, oh shit! Oh, I forgot about the spikes. Those spikes are one-hit kills. It's easy to dodge them. They don't get you immediately. They give you lots of time to dodge them, but it is instant death if you get got. Okay, we got through that. Oh, I remember this part being really bullshit. The jumps here are completely fucked, and it can look like a perfect jump, and then you're into the lava. So we want to wait for when the platforms are really close to each other, and it looks like we can obviously make it. We can't trust our instincts here. Oh, I think I missed that one. That's okay. It's fine, no worries. Just take my time. You want to jump, like, don't walk off these platforms because you will die. I think we got fire again, and then it's the Amiga droplets. Yes, it's the Amiga droplets. And the fire from the ground. Okay, so these Amiga droplets they're not too hard to dodge. But it's when they hit you, yes, you can get bounced back. You know what? Maybe I'll just do this. This power shield, yeah, okay, good. I wasn't sure it would protect us. But the power shield protects us. And we can just walk through this area. And there should be another item. There we go. So awesome, you gotta destroy the gem. That demon head with the gem in it is what was blasting out the fire at us. Craigamore! We've reached Craigamore Castle. In the catacombs, encounter now the beast, to harness, mount and ride. First let the monster feast to survive the rising tide. That's a hint for a puzzle on this level. Shaka Zoro, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to Sword of Sodan, one of the best Amiga games I've played. I haven't played that many Amiga games yet, but this is right up there. Right up there with Domen. Though I do like Domen more than this game. Domen is just incredible. And such a journey. Cosmic Hero fan, what's happening? The very dank game. Oh, we got a power shield back, sweet. It's a very intense game. It's a very intense game. I do... I think I can say that I know what I'm doing in this game. But I remember my first couple of times playing it. It was very difficult. It is still a difficult game. But we've passed the really tough part. Now it's pretty much smooth sailings until the end boss. And the end boss is actually really easy, but it can get out of hand quick. Oh, what's this? What's this strange creature? Okay, we can't do anything with this yet, but this worm was mentioned in the poem at the beginning of the level, and you'll see what we get to do with him. So we want to jump over top of him. Yeah. Oh! It's the monstrous chocobo. Okay, so we gotta pull him back here, and then he starts eating this worm. If we went forward with him, there's a trap we get caught in where the water level rises. And if you don't eat this dude, you don't have the strength to jump up over the water and not drown. The animal now has strength to jump. Look at his feet! Look at his feet! He's got like cyber human feet. And a little bib. A little bib for all the strange worm creatures, rock worms he likes to eat. The beast is insatiable. Got very calm, kind eyes as well. So we wouldn't be able to do this jump if we didn't eat the worm, and we would have just drowned right there. And I don't think that you can survive. Like, I don't think the water level goes down unless you're jumping. I don't know. I can't remember, though. I died to it the first time I played. I can't remember if it just kills you once and then the water still goes down. And we get this odd trap here. Sort of strange, kind of almost puzzle boss. I think right here is where we want to be. So we shoot the incoming lasers, and then when this guy comes, shit, that was really stupid. We shoot the lasers as they come in, and then when this guy goes above, we can chop him. It doesn't really register. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he only takes 3 hits. It doesn't make a sound when you hit him, though, so you don't really know if you got him or not. No hit strength. We weren't able to hold on to our hit strength, unfortunately, but this is it. We reached it. This is the end. Well, it's the penultimate stage. The foyer of Castle Craigamore, among shadows cast by vaulted towers, where nameless horrors dwell, there to challenge Zor's power and send him back to hell. Beware of traps. It's another situation like this. I can't remember how I want to deal with this guy. We want to zapper this guy this time. Oh, fuck off! You fell into a hole and lost strength. Watch out for more holes. Always got to watch out for those holes. Oh, no. No. Holes will get you in trouble. So I just used the zapper. He lost a shit ton of his life. Wish I didn't lose the little bit of life that I just had. So we got to do like one hit on him, which is a little tricky. He's really being an asshole right now, actually. Normally would have gotten a hit on him by now. You got to really kind of just inch forward and do an attack. Generally walks into it. The life and death battle here. Oh my god. Ugh. Come on, dude. Got him. Alright, there is another pit. There's another pit. It's like right in front of us. I know it's right in front of us. We're good. Duke, what's happening? We're here. We're here at the end of Sword of Sodan. I got this. This boss here is a real fucking asshole at the very beginning. There's two bosses here at the end. And the first one is this giant horrific horror that like spews out these larvae, and the larvae will grow into more giant horrors. So if you don't kill him right away, you've already lost. Like, you're not getting past him unless you kill him right away. Like, if he keeps spreading more larvae and bringing out more versions of himself, that's it. So we got a zapper right off the bat, run in and just give him hits and just go for it. Annoyingly, there's sort of like a blank spot in front of him where it looks like you're hitting him, but you're not hitting him and he can still hit you. So we don't want to be there. Okay. Don't think about it so much. Let's just go for it. At the Wizard's Tower. Through the arch and climb the stair to fight till the final breath. The magician Zoras in his lair, on to victory or to death. The far more hinged Amiga version, yes, absolutely. I already played an incredibly unhinged game at the beginning of the stream, Battlebound, and finally beat that game. Okay, we're here, so we zapper. F4. Alright. Okay, got him. I died. Whatever. That's fine. We got lots of lives. I want to drop that shield here soon, right now. The shield doesn't do anything against this attack, but he has this ultra magic attack that's going to come out real soon, so I like to get that early drop on the magic attack. Thank you for raid, person. I'm in the midst of fighting a fucking necromancer. Why hasn't he done the magic power yet? Where is that fucking magic power? Holy shit. He should have gone into ultra mode by now. Oh. Oh. So we zap her and zap her. Why isn't he dead? Oh, man. Oh, my God. What the fuck? We were right there. Oh my god. The super, like, defeated sounding music. Rat Clown Car, what's happening, man? Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated, man. Welcome. Oh, man. Serious soda and business indeed. That was so messed up. Like, I popped my shield too early. That's what did it. So he does that, like, super blast. You have to have your shield up to be able to protect you from that super blast he does. I popped the shield too early, but, like, I almost thought I was late, if anything. Like, that was crazy. That was crazy. I had so many lives I shouldn't have even popped it early. Like, I had... Whoa! Now that I'm thinking about it, what the fuck was I thinking? I should have just waited. And then, like, let the death happen when he does the blast, and then put the shield up. Double zappered. And then sorted them down the rest. The cheese is zappers. If you walk in there with zappers, you can just kill them with zappers. And I've done it before with 2. So I'm really surprised he didn't die from the 2 zappers. I almost wonder if I used it too early or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. Let's roll it back. Let's do it again. Game's too good. Game's too damn good. Like, oh, so close, though. He was, like, probably a couple of hits off. It was only 30 minutes to get to the end. So, yeah, let's do it. Restart the timer. Restart game. I think we just gotta, like, completely restart it from Workbench. Dreams of the Allendale, a seriously powered new Wizardry Gaiden style fan game. That's awesome. George R. R. Martin's Wizardry Gaiden from the lore notes. And the plot got super brutal. That sounds sweet. I really want to play Wizardry. My experiences with dungeon crawlers is very limited at this point. It's pretty much just... Is the sound a little loud? I just noticed that I got the sound set louder than I usually do. There we go. Yeah, I really want to play Wizardry, though. My dungeon crawl experience is limited to
Select hero or heroine.
Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 so far. I haven't really played many dungeon crawlers other than that. I gotta play Dungeon Master as well. At the City's Gate. At the City's Gate, as so foretold in ancient lore, here stands the opening test. Enter now this death's door and begin the quest. Free! That's my favorite price. I'll have to give it a look. Jumped in too early there. The evil soldiers of Zoras. Yo, Macaw, what's happening? What's going on, Macaw? The ultimate barbarian game indeed. I haven't been able to stop talking about how awesome this game is. Dude, I was seriously like right there at the fucking end. And then I don't know what happened. The wizard went ultimate. I know the wizard goes ultimate. I know the necromancer goes ultimate, but he went ultimate and I didn't have my bloody shield up. Oh, wow. Yo. Track Zero, thank you very much for the 10-month sub. Let me back off here while I say that. Rat707, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Macaw. How is Sewer Shark? I still got a copy of Sewer Shark. I remember playing it back in the day. I remember how much everybody yelled at you. Gonkabus, thank you very much for the follow. Hopeful Dreams, thank you very much for the follow. MP, what's happening? Guinea Prince, good to see you guys. Sewer Shark, it's not as good as Amiga Sword of Sodan. But potentially better than Genesis. I still haven't played the Genesis one. I missed out on it when you did the Sword of Sodan stream last. I skipped out on that one because I saw the Genesis game. Lord Dax, thank you for the follow. Future Funkhauser, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Does the Amiga version of this game have a playable girl? Yeah, her name is like... You're Brodan, right? The hero is Brodan the Barbarian. And I think the sister's name is like Sistan or something like that. Can't believe we fucking beat this game already. I was right there. Ugh. Oh, my swordsmanship. Swordsmanship, far too great for the lackeys of Zoras. Shardan, that's what it was. Thank you, Meat Wisdom. Shartan. Shartan all over the place. In the city streets, held fast in Zoras's evil thrall. Though men and giants bar the way, with sword answers battle call in the fading light of day. Never heard of this game? Well, it's only one of the greatest barbarian games in existence. Vertical jumps. We only do vertical jumps in this game. Unless we're leaping into battle, but we don't want to do that against these awesome dudes. That's okay. That's all right. Lives are bound to be lost in this game. That's not something to be discouraged by. It's not like Torvac or Battlebound where you don't want to die ever. Because it's got that Gradius style level up system. Oh, shit. And you don't want to stay too close to the edge of the screen. It's just eat. Ugh, it's easy to get impatient. Got the Kurgan here. Oh my god. Throwing the barrel at me at the end there. I do agree with you, Hopeful Dreams. I actually mentioned that earlier. Doman, Sword of Sodan is very, very good. Doman is absolutely incredible. Doman is such a journey, and it's this game's tricky, but it's not. I don't know. It's hard to call it difficult, even if you die and lose and shit. It just has a way about it where it can be solved. But Doman might get you with attrition alone. In the heart of the forest, where trees are twisted, gnarled, and bent by the wizard's wicked hand, and creatures most foul are sent to corrupt and plague the land. Get the punk rock forest ogres here. I guess it's actually okay that we died there, because now so long as I don't take any damage on this level, which is pretty easy to do. Not taking damage, that is. So long as I don't take any damage on this level, we're gonna get that hit strength. We'll have full life for the graveyard, which is tremendous pain in the ass. The graveyard's like the level of this game that I just don't have. I don't have control on that level. Not very good at dodging the heads, the rolling heads. The dungeon level where you gotta jump over all the fire and all that shit, that's... It's tough and it can get you, but... if you're on top of things, you'll be fine. And kind of being assholes this time. There we go. No damage. Carl Winslow, welcome. I beat, good to see you. Just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. We just gotta beat Sword of Soda, and that's what we gotta do. I will. In the land of the dead, there winds the hero's path, where ghouls and specters form to scream and howl their wrath above the rising storm. Yeah, this level is just bullshit because of all the foreground objects and the puking zombies and the rolling heads and... ah, damn it. I'm supposed to jump forward on that. They double it up sometimes. They double it up sometimes. In the past, I've used a shield here and still managed to beat it, but now I can't remember if that's, like, actually good or not. Because it's right after this level is where we really want the shield. Oh! That fucking shit. Don't torture myself with the bullshitty modern game Thy Sword. I've never even heard of it. The foyer of the castle Craigamore, among the shadows cast by vaulted towers where nameless horrors dwell, there to challenge Zora's power and send him back to hell. So we use a shield here. We don't use a zapper, we use a shield. You don't use a zapper here. Oh, fuck. Gotta watch out for more holes. Use the shield. Use the shield. You melt that guy, and then you can take the shield into the next level, the next area. And we can use it on the wizard there, instead of using 2 zappers, one for that dude and one for the wizard. Descend the stairs through arches made of timeless stone and enter the gathering gloom, where the chill, dank air gnaws on bones and the silence is like a tomb. Okay, so we got these flying dudes. Let's just push past them And then we chop Rob Halford. And then we kill these guys. Rob Halford has been destructed. In the passage deep and dark within our Mother Earth, there comes a rising flood, and with her thundering cries of birth, there flows her molten blood. We're going to have a very easy time with this level. It'll be nice and easy. We gotta watch the ground, we gotta watch the top, we gotta watch for spikes, we gotta watch for everything here. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even see that! Alright. We get one of those. Okay, we got spikes now. This is actually better. The spikes are easier than the flame. Oh, I thought... That is fucked. No! Spikes are instant death. They're relatively forgiving, but they're instant death. So like I said earlier, we can't trust these blocks at all. You can't go by instinct on these jumps. What you think will work isn't gonna work, so we just want to make sure that they're as close as possible before we jump. And no worries taking our time. See, I probably should have jumped earlier there, but... Okay, we're good. Hey, Zumi, what's happening? That was a little early on that jump, but whatever, we're good. So I just remembered... I'm going to pause it for a second. So I just remembered why you don't want to use the shield in the graveyard. Because if you use the shield in the graveyard, you don't have one here. And we want one here. You don't need it. You don't need it. But you can skip the Amiga droplets if you use it here. So that's why we don't use it in the graveyard, even though it's very useful in the graveyard. This lets us skip the dreaded Amiga droplets, and then we get a magic shield back right after this. There it is, the evil demon skull, responsible for all the fire blasts that happen throughout that level. The jumping is super heavy in this game. In the catacombs, encounter now the beast to harness. Mount and ride. First let the monster feast to survive the rising tide. A ninja baseball Batman. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. In the catacombs. We still got hit strength too, man. Too bad there's no way to gain life in this game. I wish I didn't take the... We got squished. That's where half of our life went. If I didn't get squished, we'd be in a really good spot right now. And obviously that hit strength 2 is really nice to have against the boss, if we can do that. Look at these... Look at these horrors. Look at these hideous horrors. It's a patient game. Sword of Sodan is a patient game. This is how you play it. Like, you don't want to jump in there and start swinging your sword and trying to, like, move out and hit and run and do shit like that. You just, you don't... Oh, what? What? How'd he get in there? He got past my zone of death. He got past my zone of death, guys. I don't know how. And voltage, what's happening? No, I don't think the graphics are the best part of this game. I think that it's all kind of comes together in a wicked package, because the manual as well is like thick and rich in lore, and with its own world map that doesn't mean anything or have like anything to do with the small area that this game takes place in, and it's got a good intro soundtrack, like just a lot of really good things about this game. Good barbarian design too. He's got the headband. It's always good when your barbarian has a headband of power. What the fuck? Board game heaven. Yes, screen filling heroics. I wish we didn't die there. That was frustrating. Our beast, our noble steed. Yo, board game heaven, you ever seen or heard of or played a game called Innis? Innis is pretty sweet. Yeah, I like Innis. It's got some fantastic artwork in it, done by kind of a famous, sort of famous Irish artist. Barbarian board game. There's many of those. Or at the very least, board games with barbarians in it. I'm too close. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I'm just in the right spot. Yo, we got hit strength from that. I don't remember that shit happening. Damn it. Okay, it's okay. That's okay. Conan, that Monolith Conan game? That Monolith Conan game looked really cool. The foyer of the castle Craigamore, among shadows cast by vaulted towers where nameless horrors dwell, there to challenge Zora's power and send him back to hell. Yeah, I haven't played that. It looks really cool, though. Like a skirmish kind of game. Okay, we use the zapper. Let me just kind of get my bearings here for a second. Oh my god. Alright. He didn't cause us too much trouble. No! No! I should have jumped right where we were. Okay. Alright, so we zap immediately. Watch out for holes. We zap. No, yeah, we zap. We don't zap immediately. We jump in and then we zap. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's put this hit strength to work against the boss. Okay, I panicked for a second. It's okay, we're good. Nope. Oh, fuck. No panicking. He's super, super easy. Fortunately, we lost out on that hit strength. Oh shit. No worries, we got lots and lots of life, lots of time. Okay. I'm just gonna die, that's fine. What the fuck? Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. We're good. We're good. We did it. Fuck yeah. We did it. There's a little bit of hecticness there at the end. A little bit of sloppiness, but we did it. Oh, excellent. And so the cycle ends, the prophecy is fulfilled, and Zorus is destroyed, his essence banished to the deepest pits of hell. And I missed all the rest of that, but it doesn't matter. The brother and sister looking like they're gonna make out there. Oh, thank you, everyone, thank you. They both grab hold of the sword of Sodan. The people, and side boob. Oh man, Sword of Sodan's so fucking good. 25 minutes. Macaw lost 4 or 5 lives in this one fight. If he got to the end with 4 or 5 lives, that's still damn good anyways. Whew. Big sprites equal good game. Couldn't agree more, especially when barbarians are involved. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Sword of Sodan, sort of so damn good. Really like this game. Zadet on Steam. No, I haven't played Zadet. I have seen it. Looks good. I'm gonna have to get to that one. So many. Such a long list of game. And speaking of game, more game, let's get on some more game here. Let's not waste any more time and play more game. Yo. You over here. And quit. And time. Yeah, about 25 minutes to beat. Okay, cool. Dude, we did it. We beat both of the difficult games today. Sword of Sodan, not so as difficult as Battlebound, but that's mostly because it's not bullshit. And Sword of Sodan is actually a good game. So the next game up is one that I haven't played at all. So I don't know what exactly it entails or if we're going to beat it, but that's okay. That's why I left it for last. This is a very fun, very fun looking game. Very, very interesting looking game. When I came across this, I was like pretty amazed that something like this even exists as far as barbarian games go. Bilbo! Lord Bill, thank you very much. 12 months. Thank you, Bill. Jesus, a year. It's amazing to me. And much appreciated. Bill, welcome. Welcome for our next game. Our next game is Blood and Guts. Blood and Guts on the Commodore 64. Blood and Guts. I've never played this game, but look at that cover art. It says it right at the bottom, action. What better endorsement can you get for a game than that? None better look at the little creature. Look at the little creature. Action by Grieve Graphics. Like Discovery Soft and Warp Factory, Grieve Graphics didn't really make any other games of note that I could tell. Nothing that looked too incredible to me, but this game does look really, really incredible. Let's take a look at the back of the box, which will give us an idea about what we're about to get into. Let's take a look at the back of that box. Look at that back. Blood and Guts, an ancient barbarian decathlon with all the violence and brutality you've ever dreamed about in a computer game. Blood and Guts is the ultimate combination of action and sport, strategy and skill, excitement and fun, and blood and guts. Fight against the toughest fighters in the world, Nop, Nor, Hawk, and Dog. We've got the mountain walk, the tower jump, the rock and roller, ale drinking. That's my favorite one. That's going to be my favorite for sure. Human hit. That does sound pretty good too. A cat throwing. What? Arm wreck. Tug of war. Pole fight. And axe throwing. Excellent graphics and outstanding animation with entertaining and effective sound and original music. Only on the Commodore 64. It's Blood and Guts. We get a couple of screens there. That one says axes. So I'm guessing that's axe throw. And then the other one looks like arm wrestling there. So this is like a, you know those like multi-sports, kind of like hyper sports games? Track and field, that kind of shit. This is basically Barbarian Track and Field. It's a collection of mini games, something like 7 or 9 of them or something like that. And you can play it up against a friend, which I think was the intention of the game, or you can play it up against the computer, and you go through the you run the event basically. You go through the event and you do the different mini games, and then the winner is declared at the end. I mean, come on, it's a barbarian like Olympics game. We have to play it. It has to be played. It's a game that has to be played, and it's probably the most ultimate, best, amazing thing ever made. So, let's go back over here, and I will take my time changing the names of things. Blood and Guts. And Blood and Guts was made, let's see here, 1986. 1986 by Grieve Graphics. Did I say 86? A quality vintage of a game. Artisanal gaming. 100%. Yeah, Grieve Graphics, 1986. 38 years ago is what Lemon64 says. So yeah, I'm just taking a quick brief look here at Grieve Graphics. They made something called 43 1 year after. Another game called Captured. Another game called Soldier 1, which looks like some kind of early FPS kind of thing. And a Three Musketeers game. What's this? The year of our Lord 1625 and Louis VIII reigned in France. This looks like a visual... Whoa! Holy shit! What is this? Can I just move this over here? Three Musketeers looks kind of ultimate. Through your foolish action, the cardinal finally succeeded to miscredit the queen in the king's eyes. It's pretty cool. So I guess they did that. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Let me grab the Amiga emulator here, or sorry, C64 emulator. We need groovy bass while we do that. Okay, here we go. I've never used this emulator before. It's not the emulator I used when I played C64 games before. This is a new one that's apparently better. But it being C64, it's slow as hell to load and everything, so... Oh, I didn't throw on the lore. We need the lore for Blood and Guts, right? The lore, which is basically just like, I just copied what it said on the back of the box. There's not really much lore to speak of. But the people need to know. They need to know the tales of blood and guts. FLCL Gamer, what's happening, man? Oh, I kind of made the sentences a little too long there, whatever. Action is all the lore we need. I couldn't agree more. That's why we're going away from the lore screen. We'll start the timer, and it's time to play Blood and Guts. Which apparently has music. Oh, I needed to put my controller in. Hopefully we don't gotta restart the emulator while I plug this in. Okay, we're good. We're good. So here's our characters. We can select these characters. These are the guys they mention on the back of the box, isn't it? Nor, Hawk, Nop, and Dog. Look at Dog. What's going on there? He's got like dog ears and a candle on his head, or a banana or something. Nop looks like he's from some post-apocalyptic punk future. Hawk has a sword and a helmet, so he's like the most battle-ready, but maybe Nor doesn't even need a weapon. Maybe Nor's so strong, he doesn't even need a weapon. He's got blue jeans as well. I think blue jeans increase your strength by a little bit. Hell yeah, FLCL Gamer. Good to see you. Welcome, for sure. So old. So old. Nor's a soup brand? I think I'm gonna go with Dog. Dog's the youngest. Dog's the youngest, so he's got to be the strongest, right? He's in his prime. Nop's already an old man. He'd be in a wheelchair if he was anime. Let's go with Dog. I like the name as well. Should I No practice. No practice. We're jumping right in. It takes forever to load. I think there's probably a setting where I can change it so it's not like accurate. It doesn't load as slow as a real Commodore would. But I don't know how. Push button. What? Oh, it's tug of war. What am I doing? That's me on the left. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So if I press... No, if I press the... I don't know what's going on. I have no clue what's going on. If I mash X and hold down, I walk back. And it depletes my energy. And then if I let go, it builds my energy back up. All right. I got this. Droid! If you're playing against the computer, it says droid. Like we got the barbarian horde watching us there. That's you guys. That's you guys. Droid. Oh, fucking George Lucas. Oh, man. Whew. Exciting stuff. The winner, Dog. Oh, man. Okay, Tug of War is not too crazed. I'm waiting for, like, the really insane shit. Where we, like, chuck axes at each other's heads and that kind of shit. Cat throwing, oh my god. Blood and guts. What is this? What is this? Oh! Oh my god. Foxette Cadet, thank you very much for the follow. Good Barbarian Olympics. What am I supposed to do? Is it distance? Oh my god, look at that animation of you squatting down for the jump. Do I need distance? Is that what 22 there is on the right? That might be the distance I'm trying to go for. 27. 27, I made it. It's not very difficult. Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to do something else because it says 0-0 again. Or it like tallies up like a complete score after 3 jumps or something like that. Go for that 27 again. Yes! Very barbaric. See how... Winner droid! But I got 27 and he got 22. Maybe my average was too low? I don't know. Oh, that was good. I hope this I hope it just keeps like raising the bar of insanity as far as these events go. Is this a game all about wild men who build wooden towers? Yes. Just fall, yeah. Yeah, you could be right there. Oh, what's this? We've got to do the roll the rock up the hill. What's that ancient legend? Syphilis? Something like that. No. That's not what you're supposed to do, surely. What a... Good Christ. I'm winning. Jam the button. What do I do? Oh, I'm making it go up a little bit. Oh. There was a bar at the bottom of the screen, like a stamina bar. My God. What was I supposed to do there? It was like a stamina bar, like the tug rope, but pressing the X button didn't do anything. Pressing the directions didn't do anything. Well, we failed. We failed the balls of stone event, and we failed the tower jumping. Oh yes. Is this the ale drinking event? Oh my God. Look at these faces. What does even any of this mean? Okay, up. We're drinking. Oh, you can see the beer rising up in your throat. You gotta let it go down. Yo, his is going down way faster than mine, though. What happens if it goes all the way? You're just like hammering it back so hard. Damn. This is pretty sweet. I like the beer. I like the way the beer looks in the mug. I like how the mug is like cut away to show you the beer. Okay, what do we do? So we're drinking, and we pull back, and let me... What? His beer is like going down a lot faster than me. I don't just mean the drinking, but like the burp. Nah, pressing the action button doesn't do anything. The beer in the throat is going down slower. Yeah, I gotta swallow faster. Pooty Frebs, what's happening? Oh! Is that... I just started smashing the joystick around. He still beat me. Kind of looked like I was, digesting the beer more quickly when I waggled the joystick. We didn't need to practice. We're barbarians. What is this? Oh my god. The soundtrack. Okay, well, good. I'm not the one in the thing. Do I just hit him in the face? Okay. You gotta, like, hit him in that square. And then it disappears. So then here as well? Oh, you gotta be kind of precise. This poor dude. It's like the least like guy in the barbarian village gets this job. Let's go. Oh. Did I win or... I think I tied his time. I think the droid time is on the right. Sudden death. There's fucking sudden death in this game. Okay, yeah, I got this one figured out. I got this figured out. I got the tug of war figured out. Damn it. Oh, what am I doing? It's trying to be too fast instead of accurate. We still got time. We still got time. Oh, we lost. God damn. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. The winner, droid. Barbarians are losing to robots. God, half the game is the load. Whoa, we're stick fighting. Whoa! I didn't even stand a chance. I didn't stand a chance. He just tapped me a couple. Oh, you only get one round of that. Holy fuck. Recommend pushing button. Riders of the Log. It seems very arbitrary and random how some of the games you get one chance at and some of the... Oh, is this it? Is this the fabled cat throw? Joystick doesn't do anything. Oh, man. Oh, the cat throw. Okay, so I guess we got to get it down the get it down the alley there. So I think it activated spin with action and then another action press through the cat. I don't know how many we're on now, like 15. Oh shit, I span out. No cats thrown today. Right, let's chuck this cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Up! That's probably last try, I imagine. Yeah, damn, just when I was starting to get a hold of chucking cats. The cat throw. Classic barbarian pastime. What is this? Oh, okay. All right. Straighten out. Okay, I see what's going on. Gotta mash the button to walk forward, and then we gotta straighten ourselves out, but he's quite a bit faster than we are. I just gotta stay on top of it, I think. Like, adjust the, adjust before I even start tipping. We're trying anyways. Oh, shit. Now we're going the other way. Oh, come on. Oh, there's no way. I'm guessing we're going for that, like, middle spot. The little me just, like, flying down the mountainside. Asshole shakes the cord. Yeah, you gotta, like, stay on top of the... You can't readjust before you tilt. You gotta sort of, like, go back and forth. I don't know, it's weird, though, because you don't know which direction you're gonna go in, so you're just guessing. And then if you don't press in the direction that you're, like, leaning against, then you make yourself sort of off balance. How the hell are you supposed to, like, do this? I think I was doing better, but... No hope. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, we get another one. Yeah, I mean, like, you fall off of a tight rope stretched between two mountains. You wouldn't think you would get even a second try at this. Oh, shit! I don't think that I'm gonna get the hang of that one. But you just have to win the majority of matches. So it's okay if we suck at a couple, so long as we figure out most of them. The axe throw. Oh, okay. Use the directional to duck. Surely there's only one round of that. he just caught a throwing axe in the chest. I don't think there's going to be a round 2. The Barbarian Olympics. Oh, we're in the arm wrestling now. This will probably just be like mash the action button as quickly as possible. Which I've never been that great at. I guess not. Lost that. What? What the fuck? Oh, the bird shat on my head. I'm such a loser. Alright, I'm gonna try wiggling the joystick. That kind of made it go slower. Oh no, not again. Every time. What the hell? Yeah, don't know. Couldn't figure that one out either. No waggling of the joystick or action button helped there. Oh, this is it. We lost and they put us in a guillotine. Blood and guts, the loser dog. I was struggling in the guillotine there for a bit. You can see all the spectators at the bottom. Winner, Droid. There he is waving. Chop his head. There. Oh, the fuck. Oh, man. Oh, well, blood and guts. Wow. Oh, man. Don't lose in the Barbarian Olympics because you will die. So I do have an instruction manual for it. I couldn't find a scan of the instruction manual for this game. But Lemon64 has, I'm guessing, what's a transcription of the manual. And it's basically just directions on how to do the events properly. So, let me see here. Tug of War, we figured that out. Tower jump. This music, holy shit. Okay, so tower jump. You must jump as far as possible from the tower. Pull the joystick down and release it to jump. To make an approved jump, you must land on your head. It only counts if you land on your head. Press the button when the head is facing downwards on the far right of the screen. You can see how far the droid or competitor jumped. You have 3 attempts to do a longer jump. So we gotta land on our head. Let's try this again. From the top. That took like almost a half an hour to run through all the games. Most of it loading time, I think. But that's like as long as it took me to beat Sword of Sodan. Add the head to the pile. The sleigh stack grows. Okay, this one I got figured out, no problem. We just pull, recharge our stamina, and pull. Super easy, actually. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny how like some of them seem impossible, and then there's a few that are like incredibly easy. Or not a few, really just this one. Makes sense they start out with it, actually, when you think about it. Hey! Ho! The winner is dog. We're not gonna get our head chopped off this time. We're not. Okay, so next up is the one with the boulder. Oh yeah, the one where we were throwing the things at the guy who was in the stock. That was pretty easy as well. Okay, yeah, we got the tower jump. So we got to land on our head. We got to press the action button when our head is facing down and sort of try to spear ourselves in the ground like a true barbarian. Oh, that was legs first. And we only matched his distance there, so I've got to press the button at the very last minute, basically. Oh, what? That looked like it was it. Let's go. Come on. Ah. Ah. I want more attempts of that one. Yeah, this feels like it's meant for multiplayer for sure. We weren't able to drive our heads into the earth. So this should be the rock one next. So you've got to roll a huge rock up a steep mountain. 2 players are competing at the same time to create your energy by moving. You create your energy by moving the joystick up and down. When the meter is blue, you have enough energy to take a step. Press the button to take a step. The competition is won by the fighter that wins at least 2 of the rolls. All right. Oh boy. What the fuck? Look at that computer. Look at the computer. Oh, this is so awkward to do. I gotta like waggle with one hand and then take my hand off the joystick and press the button and... Bullshit. Yes, that was crazy. Holy crap, this takes like real life stamina. That. Oh my god, yeah, fuck that. Thank you, something eating space for the follow. I mean, like, I can't even make this back. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's one of the ones to skip. I gotta get the knack of the tower jump. That one I would just skip. That one I just let the boulder roll me over. Put me to bed. Roll me over with a boulder and call it a day. Okay, drinking. Beer drinking. Drink a barrel of beer faster than your opponent. Pull the joystick up to start drinking, and then swallow by moving the joystick as fast as possible to the right and left. If you spill any beer, you are disqualified. Yeah, and when we did this before, I sort of started mashing around with the joystick, and it did seem to help. So we'll give this a try. Oh, dude, I'm a way better beer drinker than the computer. Burp. Yeah, that one's quite a bit easier. This one's cool. This one's like the coolest event. Just like visually, there's a lot going on here. That's pretty awesome. Even like with the mug, when the, I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it sort of looks like the reflection of glass in the mug when there's no beer in it, which is a nice touch. But the outside of the container makes it look like it's supposed to be like a wooden beer mug or something. Oh man, just the best beer drinker of all the barbarians. Burp. Hell yeah. Got that one in the bag. No, I don't think they're supposed to be glasses either. I think they're supposed to be like wooden tankards. All right, and this one we had a handle on as well. I lost, but I know how to do it, so shit. That figures. Right when you say you know what's going on. Up. What? Why does it take so long on that one, too? It takes a lot longer for the ball to hit. Shit. We got it, I think, right? 4 seconds to spare. The winner dog. It's funny, the sprites, they don't look anything like the character you select, so there's like no point to select the character other than you get a different name. Like the only time you see a different look for any of the characters is when you're selecting them. So we just did human hit. Now it's pole fight. In this event, you either compete against your opponent or against a droid. Sitting on a log, you have to knock down your opponent with a tree club. Use the joystick to control the club. Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't really get it. I don't understand how he got so many hits in on me. I popped him on the top of the head, though. So are we even? I won. Let me see here. I won the tug of war. And then it's the tower jump, which I lost. And then it's the rock, which I lost. The beer drinking, which I won. The human hit, which I won. And the pole fight, which I lost. So we're even right now. I have to try to win this cat throwing contest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whoa, there we go. Oh! What? GG in the corner there. Shit. Okay, so what was that? I threw on 20, so we got to throw on like 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, no! Ah, kitty! He's disintegrated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, just a little bit too early. Well, we get sudden death, right? Because I got 54. Okay. I'm guessing it's still going to be 54. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wow, did we get it? We got it! We got it! Winner, dog. We've won the cat throwing contest. We're up one. We're up one, so let me just minimize this quick. So cat throwing. Okay, there's a couple more. There's a couple more. We got mountain walk. You have to reach the middle of the rope as fast. Oh, shit. I can't win this one, though. I'm not good at this one. Then there's the axe throwing, which we won last time. And the arm wreck, which seems impossible. Yeah, I mean... Just going to be really aggressive with it, and if we get it, we get it. Ah, shit. That's funny. We were straight, and I just threw us right off the edge. Shit. Yeah, that one seems really weird and difficult to me. So, it's axe throwing, and if I win this, then I'll still be up. Because right now we're tied. Him winning that just tied us up. So I gotta win this axe throw. And the arm wrestle. If he wins the arm wrestle, then we're tied. I can't lose. If I win the axe throw, I can't lose. Good. Got it. Easy. That one's easy. Feels easy. So we can't actually lose now, I don't think. But we want to win. So I got to do this arm wrestle. Show him who's got the true strength. Okay, no, what am I doing? I did. I'm going up and down. I didn't actually read what I'm supposed to do here. Arm rec. Pull the joystick to the left and right to gain strength in your arm. The barbarian that loses will be marked by a bird. Okay, left and right. I'm doing it. What? 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 Why didn't it win? Something's. What the fuck? No time. Why isn't it winning? Why the fuck isn't it winning? Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Oh, I lost all strength in my arm. I don't know what's going on here. This is the goddamn Barbarian Brothers rap. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That was hilarious. What a time for that to... It was while I was waggling the joystick. I don't even know how that happened, but apparently something I've got on my joystick is like set to something on the desktop, I guess. Oh, that was insane. Oh my god, how do you win this arm wrestle? I had him like right... I had his hand right on the table. Well, shit, I mean... Doesn't matter. Why exhaust myself on the last one when we were going to lose anyways. So, what happens now? Because we're tied. Do we get a sudden death of, like, hopefully one of the easy ones? A tiebreaker with tug of war? Or do we both get to win? Or do we both get our heads chopped off? Draw. That's it. Nobody gets their head chopped off. Both people should get their heads chopped off. All right. Let's run it one more time. I want to run it one more time, see if we can get a win. Now that I know which ones I want to skip, and I know which ones I want to pay attention to. We should have practiced the tower jump. The tower jump is going to be like the one that wins it for us. I should have practiced the damn tower jump. Yeah, the draw should have been both of their heads getting chopped off. The missed opportunity. Fucking Barbarian Brother rap. I was talking about the movie The Barbarians at the beginning of the stream. And I remember reading somewhere that they did like they did some songs on one of the soundtracks for one of their movies. And that was it. So that's some like holdover shit from the beginning of the stream. Who the hell knows how that all of a sudden popped in. Unfortunately, it didn't give me the strength and power necessary to be able to win the arm wrestling competition. I think it's 2-player only, yeah. I could always map the controls to the two-player controls to the keyboard or something, and then just lose on purpose. I am curious to see what the end sequence looks like for the winner. Ugh. But then we wouldn't have a legitimate run of Blood and Guts. Let's go! Fucking, come on. Come on, baby! Oh! Assuming the ending is exactly the same, yeah, except for it's like loser, droid, winner, dog. Would be nice if there was like a little bit of fanfare or something. Alright, maybe I'll reset it actually here. Let me just reset it because we're not going to get the win. We're not going to get the win without passing the tower jump. It's not going to happen. Those waggling joystick ones. I'm not a powerful enough waggler. I'm going to try to practice the tower jump once or twice as well. Just see sort of. Like, I don't think there's any getting the hang of it. I think it's just going to be like luck. Unless I can time it. Maybe I can time it. Maybe there's like, I mean, obviously there's a specific frame when it happens. So maybe it can be timed like 5 seconds after the jump. If you press the button, you're like guaranteed a torpedo. Let's go. Should I pick somebody different? I kind of like dog. Tried dog. That's who we've been running with. Loading, loading, loading. Get this game a-loading. Okay. Alright. I know we need to be really close to the ground. It's so weird to do it visually. Doing it visually just doesn't seem to work. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We see what it looks like when it works anyways. That's fucking hilarious. Let's... Okay. I just did it. Oh man. If only I was able to pay notice to when we got it in there. Oh, right on the back. One, two, three. Did that work? 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Guess I just got lucky. 1, 2, 3. No. Yeah, it seems impossible to get the frame right just by looking at it. Big jump, let's go! Can't do it too late either, because then he doesn't have enough time to drive himself into the ground. Just trying to get this timing right. Flip, flip. No. Bah, fuck. It actually kind of works if you count 3, but it's like... It's not guaranteed. That's the second time I've gotten it, though. That seemed like it should have worked. All right, I didn't get the hang of it, but whatever. Let's try it. Let's try it one last time. You got to land head first for it to count. Yep. That's right. We got to drive our head into the ground. Once more with feeling. Let's go. This is fine, though, because if we don't get Blood and Guts today, I can just, like, tack it on to other streams here and there and shit until we get it as well. It's interesting enough. I do want to see, like, what it looks like when you win. And I ain't gonna cheat. What kind of barbarian would we be if we couldn't win the Barbarian Olympics? A weakling. A pretender. This game is pretty cool, though. I like the concept. Even if the execution on the games is total shit, the concept is super fun. Oh my god, come on. Let's go. Oh my god. Ah! Damn it. Oh yeah, definitely. I can imagine there was a demand for multiplayer games like this. There's always a demand for multiplayer games. I'm not even going to bother with this one. This one I'll skip. The only one I might be able to waggle my way out of is the arm wrestling, because we were like... I don't know how we didn't win that arm wrestling. Like, his arm was on the table. You just have to be a insane monster with the waggle to pin him, I guess. Should just whip out an axe and hack off the other barbarian's arm when it's like that. I like the visuals on this one, though. I like the visuals on the beer drinking competition. You know, like with the size of the sprites, it was an opportunity for them to actually like show how your character looks different than others. Kind of funny that they didn't do that. The artist just didn't want to draw 4 different dudes standing here drinking beer. I mean, why do I gotta win 3 times? It's best 2 out of 3. Like, even if he wins on this one, I can't lose. Barbarian's thirsty. He just wants more beer. Burp. What's next? It's the one where we throw rocks at the dude, right? Yeah. I don't want to be too fast or sloppy here. Accuracy is more important. Ah. So stupid how it's like a slower throw on the right leg. Got it. Phobo, what's happening? Welcome, man. Yeah, gotta have the cat throwing event. Oh shit, we won the cat throwing event last time, and it's pretty tough. It's actually kind of tough. I don't think that's a guaranteed win on me. I do kind of like what I did with that one, though. I had a method. And, let's see if we can win this one here. Why? What? I don't... That one makes no sense. I hit him in the leg, like, way more times than he hit me. There was, like, a different sound effect there, though. Maybe he was blocking it or something, even though it didn't look like it. I don't know. Bullshit. That's all I gotta say. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yeah, so my method is there's like a pixel right above us. That's what I was counting off of. When the cat swung past the pixel above us, I counted. And when it got to 21, I pretty much pressed the button immediately when it counted to 21 from that top. But it did seem a little bit touchy. Like if I just press it on 21, it's too early. So it was actually the fact that my reaction time was a little slower than what I called out. That's what made me win last time, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hey, we got it. We got it. There you go, kitty. Just one. That's all we need. I'm just going to spin out on all the other ones. We don't need to do any more. Gently put the cat down. Oh man, this game's pretty awesome. Disintegrate the cat. Yeah, I could have. We got that cat though. You just count the cat 21 times as it passes the pixel above the character and then press the button and it seems like you're good. I mean, I'll attempt this one here to begin with, but the computer cheats on this one for sure. He's like way more stable than I am. Fuck around. Fuck. I mean, maybe we got a chance, but I don't think so. Dude. Close. Close. Okay, I'm actually going to try it. I'm actually going to try and go for it, because that was actually pretty close. Maybe this one isn't as messed up as I thought. I think I understand it better. You don't want to adjust ahead of time, but you just gotta adjust fast, that's all. You gotta watch your dude, and right when he starts to tilt, move. I think I'm slower this time, though, even though I feel like I'm doing better. I think I'm slower than I was last time. Oh, right yourself, come on. Ah. Bloody hell. Young Billiam there. What ho? No, it doesn't expect you to play peak efficiency off the bat. This is a C64 game as well, by the way. But yeah, it doesn't expect you to play like perfect right off the bat. The first mission is, or the first game is the easiest, but there's a lot of bullshit. Gunk, 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 gunk. Yeah! There's definitely some games that just seem like impossible to me, though. A lot of the joystick waggling ones, and that one there as well. It's like, how do you even stay on top of that? Kutenkan, good to see you. What? Well, we lost. We lost. We just lost. The fuck was that? So he can throw low, that's fine, but I jumped it, and then he still caught my toe. Did I jump too early or too late? I don't know. And then there's this one. It was left and right waggle, right, to do this? We'll see if we get Barbarian Rap all of a sudden mysteriously playing while we do this. There it goes. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Goodbye, Steam. Goodbye. Goodbye, Firefox. I don't know what's. I don't know how that. Oh, that shit is so crazy. Look at that! I'm winning. I've won. Oh, hey, I did win. Just got to be a little bit lighter on the waggle, I guess. Give me power. Give me power. Fucking win. I can't. I've lost. I've lost. I've lost all power. Oh, shit. Okay. It is hilarious that my controller just puts that shit on randomly. It must still be sitting open in one of the tabs that I had from the beginning of the stream. Holy crap. I wasn't prepared for the extreme joystick waggling or the tower jumping. Loser dog. Yeah, so I imagine that the end of the game, if you win, it just says loser droid, winner dog. And then you get to press the button and chop his head. Such a good ending, though. Chop his head. Chop his bloody head. Alright, there's Blood and Guts by Grieve Graphics. We'll put an end to the Blood and Guts for tonight, I think. It's an hour of Blood and Guts, that's enough. But I want to come back to that, so maybe I'll like tack it on the back of certain streams and shit. Oh, I didn't realize we had the Sword of Sodan artwork up there the whole time. And not the incredibly good Blood and Guts cover art. Action. Action gaming. All right, well, we don't need to be over here anyways. We can be over here and we can see the artwork in all of its glory. Blood and Guts. So, let's see here. Let's see here. Let me see here. Get that. And this glorious cover art as well. So, here's our 3 games for the day. Ooh, big Sword of Sodan. Gigantic Sword of Sodan. Look at all these game. All this big game. And of course, Battlebound. There's our games that we played today. A Barbarian Triple Threat. The day that we played Torvak there like a week ago, Battlebound and Sword of Sodan were the other 2 games that I had attached to Torvak. But then Torvak just took over the whole stream, and we needed to put full attention on Torvak to defeat Torvak. But I'm glad we were able to come back and pick up Battlebound and Sword of Sodan on this stream and defeat both of them. Sword of Sodan, I had a pretty good feeling we were going to get through. I'm fairly familiar with Sword of Sodan. I have beaten it a couple of times. Only played it once on stream before last stream, and that was my first time ever playing it. And the Amiga version. I've never played the Genesis. And I think I beat it with save states last year, but that's bullshit. So we come back to revenge ourselves against Sword of Sodan. Battlebound, I beat off stream like once, I think. It's just it's all about how lucky you get in Battlebound, pretty much. It's just, it has little to do with your skill and a lot more to do with if you get some useful shadow pickups and the game decides it's not going to be complete bullshit against you. Battlebound's a crappy game. I don't recommend it, but for some reason there's something about it I find appealing. But that was the worst game of the day for sure. Graphically, Battlebound's quite appealing, but Blood and Guts was awesome. Blood and Guts was a lot of fun. And it even has action right there and bold letters on the cover, so you know it's going to be good. And then Sword of Sodan with the fantastic Boris Vallejo cover art and just amazing gameplay and good lore and just a blast, an absolute blast, Sword of Sodan. So, I think that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. 3 Barbarian games back-to-back is good enough, I would say. Mighty blow against the evil denizens of the dark sorceries was struck this evening, and we got revenge on some mighty games. There's still a few more I want to get revenge on, but I think I want to play more newer, not newer, but like new to me. I want to play some Barbarian games I haven't played before again, so that can always be disastrous. But I want to do it. I want to play Targan. I think maybe Targan will be the next one that I play. Targan seems like a really cool game, and I've never played it. Targan is like a bit more of like a puzzler than an action game. And it's made by Silmarils, who's done some pretty cool games and just has an awesome name, Silmarils. But yes, there's only one way we can end off this powerful stream while I look for someone to raid. There's only one way we can end off the stream, right?
What you looking at?
Let's see who's out there to raid.
Stepped into the club and a kid gave a shrug. Looked over to my brother, to the kid, yo, what up? My name is Mr. Big on Too Big Hood. You have something to say, oh, you don't?
Bardic is on, and surely he's streaming something fantastical. So we'll go over there, pay him a visit. Looks like he's looking at the manual right now, which is something I very much enjoy doing, so let's go see Bardic. and I'll leave you guys with this fantastic rap song by Peter and David Paul, the Barbarian Brothers. Go watch The Barbarians. It's a good movie. If you think it sucks, maybe watch it again. Give it another try. I might have to recommend another Barbarian movie next time. Peace out, everybody.
Why you